Hello, how are you? You get it at 170, level 170. Yeah, do the Criticas quest. This is the quest. You need to finish this. You gotta get this gold emblem. If you get this badge, yeah, you will get the quest. So you need to go back here and do the quest. Yeah, no problem. I'm drinking tea right now. Coffee is too bitter for me. I like tea. That's why I drink boba, milk tea boba. Yeah, I'm gonna play a Dawn Warrior, but I think it's gonna be two Paladin, one Dawn Warrior for me. Dawn Warrior will be a good change of pace because I've been playing Paladin for so long, so I need a change. It's different play style. Dawn Warrior is DPS. Paladin is support. Most of the time it's black. The only time we use red is if black is 3 times or higher in price. So if the black is 3 times higher price, then you use red. But I think for most item, it's not 3 times higher. It's like double. So you use black. It's always two-handed. For attack speed, you just get inner ability. You just gotta have to wait it out. It happens when you win the initial raffle, but like after that, it shouldn't happen again. It's only on the first open. Nothing you can do about it. Just wait it out. The only way to fix it is move closer to Japan. Yeah, no problem. Hey Nick, how are you today? I'm liking this bot update. The server is pretty clean today. I mean, there's probably a bot farm still, but at least it's not full now. Oh, let me tell you something interesting today. I have no idea, but I was AFK in Genesis, and all of a sudden this guy used his old character to defame me. So I was trying to figure out, okay, whose main is this guy? Um, so I was tracking down his wallet, trying to track down the history of his trading activities and where his funds are going. Because it's just a 20 Corsair account with like zero investments. And the account mint has like a 20 million, 30 million trading activity. So that means like it spent all 30 million for no upgrade. So like the money has to go somewhere, right? So I was tracking. And I found his main account, and holy shit that I found. Uh, I didn't do anything, dude. Like all I did is I've been offering a bunch of Seiko helmets and boot and spiral boot. That's what I've been buying lately. I haven't even buy anything because I'm trying to be free to play. I'm not trying to spend money. And like I just make all the offers get to 3 mil because that's the price is worth. So like like if it's past 3 mil, I just cancel. Somebody else can have it. So like and I'm not even screwing people over. It's just the regular price. And then this guy just spams defame me on my main account. So I just trying to figure out who the fuck this guy is. And I finally found it. I found his main account. His main account is really strong though. It's like 8K stat. Forgot what class, but it was 8K stat. Um, and then I also found he had a couple oats with like 4K and 3K. So he was making like boss meals, like sickness boss meals on different accounts. And then I finally found the jackpot. This brother is running a daily boss farm, like a bot farm, not like a real human farm, like a bot farm, because he has 30 fucking waters, 30 fucking waters of fucking crosshairs, dude. Like holy shit, this is where all the daily boss money is going to, like, because I've been saying, like NXPC management, they need to decrease the whales weekly boss rewards and give it to the low level boss, so you can get botters to bot on that. Yeah, I was right. I have one example. This guy has 30 fucking waters, dude. Like that's like 200, 300 characters forming daily bosses, and that's where all the money's going. Like that brother is like alone is 200. Like how much boss how much how much easy how much easy. Yeah, let me turn it over. Let me somewhere you can look at it. It's fucking hilarious, dude. All right, this is the brother. Have fun, dude. Like holy shit. When I found it, I was like, holy shit. Oh, I went ahead and submitted a ticket. I report his ass. So if he's not banned in a week, I'm gonna at MSU official account in a week if he's not banned. No, like the brother, like I did nothing to you. You don't need to mass defame me. Like if it's just one, I'll move on. But like use multiple accounts to defame me. I don't even know who you are. Like this guy never I never even interacted with him. I did not interact with his old accounts either. Like this guy just came out of nowhere, started like spam defame me. No, but like his main account is clean, right? But like if you look at his Explorer history, you can see like he received like a fuck ton of nesos across 30 accounts. Let me link you. It's pretty funny though. Dude, I knew people was like botting bosses, but I didn't know it was this guy. This guy literally responsible for 300 boss clears. So let me show you, right? So we did I did easy arc yesterday, right? So we should have the record easy arc, right? So easy arc yesterday, total participation on this neso drop, right? 61% was 800. I mean, this brother, this 300 himself, right? So this brother literally like, I mean, obviously this is like win rate. So, 60%. We just round this to like 50%, right? We round this to 50%. So that means there's 1.6K, this 1.6K easy arc clears yesterday, right? From the server for easy arc. And this brother did 300. Like this brother is literally 300 over 1500. How much is that? That's like what, 30%? No, 30. Is that 30%? No, that's 20%. Sorry. Yeah, that's 20. Holy shit, I'm so stupid. Yeah, yeah, it's 20%. Yeah, yeah. This is like this brother did 20. This brother alone did 20% of the entire server's easy arc clear, and he's like here trying to like mess around with like other people. Like, dude, you're gonna get caught. Like, I just caught you. Like, brother, calm down. Like, you need to like lay low. You're not you can't be going around like defaming people like that. I know you have 300 characters, but like, brother, calm down. All right, there we go. Just scroll down and look for transfer. Like, he's receiving even amount of nesos from like 30 accounts, but like all 30 accounts like looks like, like looks like fucking looks like this. All the accounts that he had looks like this. I'll show you. Just looks like these. Like, free to play, zero investment. Every single character. Like, obviously he started out with like Bowmaster because he thinks Bowmaster is hot. Well, yeah, because he has a bot farm. Like, his bot farm gave made a few hundred million. Yeah, he did a few hundred million. He farmed a few hundred million. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He has 30 accounts. But I reported him though, because I was pretty anal. I was pretty butthurt about like somebody defaming me like that out of nowhere. Dude, you know what I did though? Like, I quickly ran to Pink Bean, like, like the Pink Bean boss, because I know this is like, oh, account. There's no way they have Pink Bean boss cleared. So I ran to Pink Bean, because just in case, I don't know if he has a character in my guild. Just to let you know, right? If somebody's in your guild, right, you could do this. You could right click and click on location, and they give you the channel and his map. So like, if you want to fuck somebody over, just join their guild and then right click location, and you find where they're at, and you just track them down, and then you could, do whatever you gotta do. So I got my ass out. I ran to Ping Bean because I don't know if he's in my guild or not. So I ran the fuck out, yo. Because let's be honest, like half of my guild is literally like gold farmers, like literally people with no gear, like no investment, like gold farmers. So like, I don't know, it could be any of them. There's like what, like there's 70 people in my guild, like half of them are like gold farmers. How the hell do I know? If he's a gold farmer or not? If his gold farmer is in my account, in my guild. So I ran, I ran to Pink Bean while I investigate who the fuck is his main account. And I found it. I found the brother. I wrote a report. I sent it to the ticket. We'll see though. But like, knowing MSU, they probably not gonna do anything about it. So I'm gonna tweet them in a week. I'll give him a week, right? If this guy is like still alive and jumping, I go public with this, and I spam Twitter. No, no, no. So you know what I did? I have like three accounts, right, with oats. Just cause and then my oats is a bossy meal. Like, I have a sickness. I have a sickness and hard healer bossy meal that I solo with. So because the boss meal, I gotta get link skills on that. So I have like 20 characters as well, but like just for link. Like, I don't play on them. It's just link. So I log on my current character. I had to get it back to positive. I was like, fuck that. I'm not rocking around with negative fate. That looks like shit. People's gonna think I'm a bot. Or people gonna think that I'm a hacker. Yeah, yeah, I self recovered. Like, fuck that. No, obviously I'm not gonna stream that I self recover because technically I broke the rule by self recovering. Um, so I did it off stream. So I was late. That's why I was late. I was late today. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna go like I'm not gonna walk around with negative thing. Like fuck that. So I self recover. Yeah, find a map and then move my oats there one by one. Log on and self recover. Right. If anybody need a self recover service, I got you back, man. I got you guys. Yeah, I know. I mean, it was pretty funny, right? I mean, I was pretty anal about getting defamed, but at the end of the day, I still think it's a funny story. So I share that. But you look at it, right? He started out with like Bowmaster, and then he quickly started the Corsair train, right? That's why he has Corsair. If you look at the account, it's all like negative, right? If you just track down where this money's going to, it's going to that account. All right, it's the last one. Yeah, but this is I think that's the only funny thing that happened. Other than that, it's like I did Lotus and Damien. It was like the last minute, last day. I had to do it while working, so there's no way I could stream because I was secretly doing that while I was working on my lunch shift. Um, but I was struggling just to find some people to do some DPS. I told the people I was like I could do 50%, but it was still a struggle just to get people in. And then the people who did come in and they had the damage, they didn't have the skills. They had the gear and the damage to do it, but they didn't have the skills. They died out. Like I mean, how do you like? I mean, yes, like Rotus is kind of hard, but like it's like the first time, like I think Chaos Path, right, is the first level of bosses where like things can get very difficult. Madness doesn't count. Madness is like RNG, right? Everybody dies there. Like there's no skill to this. You just die. Um, but like they died, and it was like difficult for me to clear it. Like me and a friend, I did 50%. My friend did 20%, right? And we had like a 5-man party. Like the other three players, they just need to do 30% or 10% each, and we could clear this. Nope, struggled. But then we finally cleared Lotus, and then came Damien. Oh man, that shit was not even close. We don't have the damage to clear it. Then we had to do a 6-man party, and we finally cleared it. Um, and that was my struggle. That was my day. And then after I cleared it, I came back. I had to quickly finish my work, so I was AFK in Hennessy's. And then after that, that was the I got bot defamed. At first I thought it was some guy in my party, because I didn't flame them for dying, but I did told them to like, hey, you guys need to practice. Like, holy shit, you shouldn't be dying this much. Because like what happens in the party is if you die and you have like 2 lives left, you tend not to do DPS. You tend to like run around and I play very safe. And that's normal, right? I didn't like flame them for it. I just told them like, hey, listen, like I know you die because you die a lot. So like you haven't really been DPS and you're trying to play safe, which is fine, right? But you just need to practice, right? We have like, a couple more hours until reset. Can you go practice? So I figured maybe because I said that, like somebody in my party got upset, so they use an ult to like defame the fuck out of me. So I was very surprised. So I really want to know who was it? Who was the people who did it? But I track everywhere, and it looks like it has nothing to do with the people in my party. Like they were innocent. So I jumped into conclusions. But I did find this guy who is then, yeah, it's actually a bot owner. But yeah, if you look at the bots accounts I did, it's like he's minting like bot nesos. Like the nesos he's minting is like even number. So that means it's like it's from bossing. He's not killing few monsters. That's why he's not banned. Because MSU, they ban all the few bots. Like the hackers in the field, like teleporting everywhere and like one shotting maps. Like they ban a lot of those. So like those not coming back. But like boss hacks, they haven't. Yeah, a lot of people don't do light balls. I don't. I don't do light balls on my oats when I do the frames. Oh, that's hilarious. If I were him, I wouldn't tell the noob. The noob's gonna get upset. But that's rough though. Like if that happened to me, I mean, first of all, if it happened to me, I wouldn't know, right? Because I'm not gonna ask like if he got anything good, because that's just gonna make me depressed if he got an emblem. I think this is one of those cases where you're better off not knowing. But congratulations to your friend though. Wait, or do you say he have in Pioneer test? Because in Pioneer test, the light balls rate for emblem is very high. Like I got like two in Pioneer test. I mean, granted, I sold that early. Oh, that's toxic. If I were here, I easily defame. Oh, that's a cool guy then. Well, maybe I'm just toxic. I think because I'm just toxic. That guy's a good sport about it. I mean, it's a few balls, right? It's fair play. I mean, it's not like you own the map. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna do that. I mean, right now it's like $60. If you're gonna go $60 on somebody, you might as well go to the Bitcoin subreddit and find the suckers who's posting their wallets online. I mean, those people probably has a few $100,000. All right, and this will be the last boss. Oh wow, NXPC is about under 90 again. Well, I'm glad it's so above it. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna hit 5K. Yeah, just kidding. I'm pretty far away from it. All right. 1 second. I need to get my laptop. Yeah, I mean that's true. I think like once they get rid of these like boss farms, like daily boss farms, it would be even better. Because I think that's like the only people doing damage now. I mean, I found one guy that did like 20%, 20% of the entire server, right? So if you get rid of him, that's 20% recovered, and that's KPI. KPI for management. Get rid of him, he's gonna remake, and if he remakes, he gotta pay up 10 NXPC per account, and then it's KPI. Oh man, I'm gonna remind that. Gotta remind the management about this. Oh, there is another management drama with MSU. One of their head marketing director, he left the company. The way he left like that, it's sus. It's sus. I think he got forced out. I think he took the hit. He took the blame. You don't leave like this randomly. Not this late into the game. Yeah, yeah, dumb. It was dumb. I don't think he wants to. Yeah, he took the hit. I think he took the hit. I think he took the hit for the 40 million Binance airdrop and the 16 million Bybit airdrop. Because our entire game since it launched, we like the players only minted like 5 million NXPC. No, he was half. He was half Korean, half Japanese. He knows Korean. They're all Korean. Dominic just speaks three languages. He speaks English, Korean, and Japanese. But that was the internal drama. Oh, I didn't know Keith is moving up. But Keith, I think Keith is also half Korean. I don't think Keith is full Korean either. No, no, like Keith is also half. The only one who's full Korean is their CEO. Their CEO is full Korean. Like the rest of them, they're all half. Yeah, I don't think it's the half Korean part. I think it's because he's not second generation like the rest of them. Every single member of them are second generation. I think it's Keith Kim. No, Keith Eve, I think. It's something like that. I forgot. But I never save his wallet. But it's either Keith Eve or Keith Kim Eve. It's one of that. If you're interested. But I couldn't be bothered to look at his wallet. But do you have anything interesting to share? Well, what's wrong with his wallet? Give me some juice. I would like to know. Ah, fuck! I got the corrupted mage quest. I hate that one. Oh, okay. So you're just asking about his wallet in general. Okay. You got me all hyped up for no reason. I thought you have some secret to share. But, oh, now let me like somebody like Keith. I don't think he's gonna like be doing inside trader. Like to be honest, like not because I respect Keith or anything, but I think it's because Keith is very rich. Like to him, like inside trading NXPC is not worth the risk, and also like it's just his allowance money. Like he doesn't need it. It's not like the other workers in the company where like they're poor and they need it, so they could take the risk. But I think somebody like he doesn't need that money. He's very rich. He's very well off. I don't know how rich he is, but I know he's very well off. I mean, if you want to check the CEO. He wouldn't be he would be CEO. Yeah, yeah. Like Keith is the last person you would check. Like honestly, like I know for a fact Keith actually spends money on this game, like NXPC, to pump it up, like on his own money, like his own salary, like he's just well off. He doesn't care. It's like it's just his fun money. Yeah, like it's not like it wouldn't be him. It wouldn't be Keith. For him, he's just working to have fun. Like it's not like yeah, like I wouldn't put it on Keith. Yeah, just my personal opinion. Like I think like anybody in the company would do it, but not him. And I'm very critical of MSU staff, so like it's very rare for me to like say that. But yeah, like me and my friend, like we discussed that like Dominique is the only one who doesn't fit in the management level. I'm not saying like the worker level. Right? The worker level is just like normal people, but in the management level, like every single one of them, or they're either a rich second generation, or like a politician generation second generation, or like a bureaucrat second generation, right? Or they know a friend, or they know somebody, or like they're very good friends with like very high up Nexon staff. Like I'm not talking about like Nexon employee. I'm talking about like Nexon holding clanmates, people like that, people that up there, right? Like Dominic is the only one who's just like a worker bee, and like we call this a salary slave. He's the only one in the management level who is just a regular salary slave. That's why I always thought that if anything happens, he's the first one to go. I've been saying, I didn't say it in public because I don't want to get in trouble, but I said it in private many times. But I mean, like to be fair on like the rest of NXP's management is I don't think Dominic did a very good job with in the Web3 space. He's not aware of all the scams in the Web3 space. So he actually did waste a lot of money when he's business development. Like that's just to be a fact. Like to be fair with like the rest of and MSU management, because they did hire him to market MSU to the Web3 community and the Web3 space. He didn't do a good job of that. Like a lot of events he did, it's um he got scammed by other communities or by other projects that you pay us $10,000, you could be on this interview or whatever. We have 100,000 subscribers, like or but the thing is like if you've been in this space long enough, like a lot of crypto influencers are fake, right? It's all about it. So that's why like a lot of right before we launch, MSU was joining a lot of interviews and like X space talks and stuff like that with like so and so Web3 communities. And like what's the live count on all those events that they did, like live AMA or live community, like interview and things like that. The highest peak concurrent viewer was like 80. It was never like it never broke 100 for the highest like concurrent viewership. That's very low, like 100 viewers for a big project like MSU, right? I mean, like you guys watch streams, so you understand, right? Like 100 concurrent viewers, that's like nothing. That's like nothing at all. And those interviews aren't free. Like, I mean, like I worked in the space before, like 4 years ago, so I understand. Like those interviews are not free. It's never free. So like if you talk about performance, like that's poor performance. Because you gotta know like whether a channel is like botted or not. That's just like one of the core skills you need to make it in Web3 as a marketer. There's a lot of like crypto channels in YouTube, right? That's like fully botted, right? Like I'm pretty sure like if you find um a lot of examples, right? If you watch some of those, I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, yeah, it's like that, right? It's like a second few. You just have to get tricked first in order to know it, right? But like, if you're coming in fresh into Web3, you don't know that, right? You have to get tricked first. And if you go back and check all the like the AMA and the interviews that MapleStory U did, like the views is really bad. It's terrible. Like even if you talk about like the total views after the event, they're only like 1 or 2 thousand. It's not like a lot. It's like 1 or 2 thousand. That's like less than some of the YouTubers, in in YouTube space. Like some people making like MapleStory Universe videos, and they did it, and they made those videos for free. So like like Dominic was like fresh meat. Like he's like the water in the desert in the oasis. He's the oasis in the desert. Everybody wanted a piece of Dominic. It was easy money. I'm not gonna lie. Like when I worked in the Web3 space, I got scammed like multiple times. Well, it's not scam, right? Technically it's not scam, right? Because you have a business deal with the other party. The other party only said we're gonna do so and so video or so and so interview for X amount of money, right? They never promised how good of a performance you're gonna get. They never said how much of a user or how much lead you're gonna gain, right? They just said we're gonna do X, Y, and Z task and for this amount of money, and you did it, right? So like technically, right, they didn't scam you, but you got wrecked, right? And technically you're gonna get scammed because like the contract is the contract. You follow the contract, but deep down you got wrecked. And Maple Story was the new kid in the block with a lot of money, and everybody wanted to wreck their face. I don't think Maple Story has done one single piece where it's not like bought it. That's why we don't have a lot of like new players. Once the initial hype of like people quit over bot issues, like we never recovered the view players back because like all these marketing they did was like was just money down the drain. And because he's not from like a well connected rich second generation. He's not gonna get second chances, right? So he's done there. He's gone. Yeah, but this space is not easy though. It's very difficult. Yeah, I'm sure. Let me try to go on X, see if I could take some up some old examples from MapleStory Universe account where they did interviews and it was like the other party is like bot. Maybe I'll find some. Yeah, like this one, right? Like I'll give you the. I'm gonna delete this after I finish talking about it. I don't want to leave no evidence. Like this one, right? If you click on that, it's like they have a 500 total views. Like that's very low, right? No, and one of them is me. I mean, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna delete it. So if you don't click on it, it's show loss. Removed. Yeah, like that's just one example. Well, I don't know if like AVAX charged them or not because MapleStory is carrying AVAX, so like this one might have been free. Like honestly, like to be fair, this one might be free because AVAX do owe MapleStory a favor because MapleStory is hard carrying their chain because otherwise their chain's like dead. Like they have no activity at all, and they're like losing market cap. Like their AVAX coin is not doing well compared to other if chains. Alright, let me find one where it's not AVAX, so we could lay that to rest. You need to change your IP. Your IP got flagged. The server is fine. It's your IP. Your IP needs to change. Change your VPN. It's too late, bro. I'm not pasting it. I'll paste you this one though. You paste that one, and then I'll delete this. So basically, is I'm saying like we were saying like Dominique was prey, right? And like he spent money on all these events, and these events doesn't bring views or like users. That's because he doesn't know like whether an event is like they built their profile for these new fresh meat as prey, or they actually have real reach and like real community behind it, right? Like this is just one example, right? They don't have reach. They just like their purpose of business is not to like help market to the audience. Their business model is look for prey. Prey on the newcomers to Web3 and like sell them the stream that we have a high amount of reach. So you market with us, you pay us, and you go on this event with us, and your project is gonna get all the outreach, all the reach. You sell this dream to these people, right? And and just so it happens that Dominic falls for all of them. Like, have you ever heard of this summit before? Have you, like, you as a user, have you ever heard of them? I haven't. Like, who the hell are they? How are they guy? Who the hell are they? Like, brother, how much did you spend on this? Yeah, exactly, right. But this is not just these events are not cheap though, right? These events are literally over 10,000 each per person to join. So like, I don't know, if like I mean, they don't have to be a Mapler, right? As long as they're like Web3 gaming or like Web3 investors, that's fine, right? Because you're bringing in like investors into the community, and you're still like helping the ecosystem, right? Whether you're like a gamer or just a trader, because we need everybody, right? We need everybody to make this space work. We need gamers, we need traders, we need degens, right? Like that's how that's how you have a healthy community. Like everybody needs to be part of it, right? Even free to play, like we want free to play. We don't want gold farmers, right? Because gold farmers is like they're just draining money. But like free to play, I respect free to play. I think that as a game we really need free to play because free to play they also like get involved with the game. They make connections and they also like gear up naturally. Like they improve naturally. That's like a progression. But these are what I mean, right? It's like these events, Web3 events, they're not free. Like if you look them up, it's like 10K at least per person, right? So if Dominic brings like an intern, cool, like brings like one or two interns, like 30 grand, then you got to pay for the flight, and then hotel, like these things adds up. That's what I mean. I mean, there's more examples. I'm just gonna scroll down and I'm gonna tell you. Yes, sir. The Vanleys can go to can stay in old school RuneScape. All right, I'm still looking. They did a lot of looks like they did a lot of treats at lunch. So I gotta scroll a little bit harder. Oh yeah, here's another one. Fresh bait. Gonna same thing. I'm gonna delete this in about a minute. So if you're curious, click on that, and then I'm deleting this. All right, done. That's not even so bad. This is the best one. This is the best one. This is the best one. This is like easy bait. This is the simplest bait. All right, delete. So you know what that one is, right? That one is like companies like Google, they host like webinars and they sponsor certain offices to be the sponsor of this event. And this is a win-win actually for Google, right? So now why the Google want to do this is because a lot of people are using AWS cloud for hosting Web3 technology. I'm talking about like, that the so-called decentralization and like you have validators or like gaming servers. Yeah, well, newsflash, it's Amazon's web services, right? It's your validator runs on Amazon, your games runs on Amazon, your website servers runs on Amazon, everything runs on Amazon. So why Google? So Google wants a slice of the pie because for Amazon, the company, their most profitable company is not Amazon Delivery, is Amazon Web Services, AWS. So Google wants a slice of the pie. So what they do is they sometimes they sponsor and host Web3 events every single year. And Web3 community loves Google. It's because when Google hosts these events, like they pay the event organizer like X amount of money depending on location, and then Google would then place Google logos in one room, and then all these people can go and take a picture and says, "Hey, look, we meet Google." Just as like a marketing ploy, right, to make yourself look better than you actually are, and it's a win-win for everybody. But the thing is, yes, it's a win-win for everybody. But the thing is, you're doing superficial marketing that's not gonna reach any user. Like the only people you're gonna reach are like for investors. But the thing is, NXPC didn't have any investors. Their only investor was Nexon headquarters, so they didn't need this, right? For let's say you and me, right? If you and me team up to run a Web3 project, right? Then I'm nobody. Neat is nobody, right? So we have to rent out this room. We have to join this event with Google, so we could like take a picture with Google and try to make ourselves look bigger than we are, right? And we got paid the money for it. But the thing is, Nexon itself is a giant. Like you don't need to do this. Like so, this is like money wasted because like other people need it because they don't have the credibility. Like they're just a fresh company. But like NXPC is not. They are Nexon side branch. So this is like fresh prey. Oh, this is a perfect prey. Another one, another one. Same thing, deleting in about a minute. All right, this is another one, right? They're like what token 20 what is this 2020 49? Like what is this bullshit? Like that shit is like $10,000 just to enter one person. And they bought like three people. Like holy shit, dude, that's like 50 grand down. All right, let me Google the price. All right, regular entry ticket is $1,000, but like if you got the business, because then they have their own booth, right? So it costs more. Let me check how much is the business ticket. Because the regular attendee like coming in as a guest is $1,000, but like they have business, so I so I'm pretty sure they are business, so they are the special access pass. Yeah, because the others access pass because they went to the executive speaker launch, right? Because you need the access pass for as speaker launch and to join it. So that's $5,000 per person. I said 10 grand. It was exaggerated, but it's still 5 grand a person. Oh no, I didn't watch the anime. Too bad. I'm a fan of a isekai anime because it's rough as it is in real life. So I need to see the main character be like super strong. So I'm a loser for that. But that's the problem, right? You can see now you can see the like why he got like taken out. Yeah, yeah. If you have flight, hotel, and everything, yeah, 10K per person for sure. Yeah. I mean, Dubai is not exactly a cheap city. It's pretty expensive. Yeah. All right. But yeah, that's the story for today. Let's move on to another topic. Oh man, I lost my map. That's okay. Nobody play this map has a lot of empty ones. The only like money slash gamble anime I watched was Kaiji. Yeah, I watched Kaiji a couple years ago, maybe a decade ago. Yeah, I think a decade ago. Item upgrade. You need to check my profile for the gear progression video. So I understand like not everybody can understand my English, so that video is in writing. So like I post the progression guide in English, so you could point your camera at it for Google Translate to translate it into your own language. Because even if I explain to you again in English, it's gonna be very difficult for you to understand me, right? So it's easier if you just check my video in my channel. It has it in English writing, so you can translate that. I'll link it to you. I need to figure out how to make that my homepage. One second. So people. All right, there we go. How do I make this my homepage? There's nothing I can do. It's because I'm on VPN, so my upload speed is slow. So because my upload speed is slow, it's like 30-second delay. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it because I'm on VPN. Unless like I turn off VPN, then the upload speed should be faster. The other way around this is to decrease the quality. Then I could get better upload speed. No, I don't use I don't use these what the fuck slow. I don't use what the fuck slow, and I don't use incoming lag. because it's physics. Like in order for you, like like the Pythagorean theorem, right? The shortest path is always directly a straight line, like diagonal. Um, and the longest path is A to B, then to C, right? That's the longest path. Or if you go backwards, forwards, then that's even longer. So the whole point of what the fuck slow and incoming lag is that they tell you they have a server where you route to their server and you don't use your ISP server or you don't use VPN server, and they would route you directly to the target server. So like let's say your ISP likes to um, go to England, then go back to United States, then they just added that entire distance in milliseconds, right? Because right now internet is really fast, right? So from USA to Japan is about 250 milliseconds. That's just the distance of which speed of light can travel in a copper wire. Uh, that's where the 250 millisecond delay come from. It's just the speed of electrons can move. So sorry, I mean incoming lag and what the fuck slow do is instead of you traveling, right now it's like MSU server, right? We are traveling from Canada to Japan, right? So instead of you traveling to Europe, back to the United States, then to Japan, now you're like adding the extra distance of Europe twice, which then increase your lag. They are saying that they will offer directly to you, uh, Canada to California, then to Japan. Therefore, you're now faster. Now, the reason why I call it what the fuck slow and incoming lag is because they don't have enough servers around the world to actually do that, right? It's forced advertisement. They don't do that. What usually is they usually do A, B, and C, but the user doesn't know it because they don't understand physics around that. It's just your limitation is limited by electrons and copper wire. The only way to make that faster is to fiber optics, speed of light in fiber. That is faster than electrons moving in copper wire. Then the second limitation is that if you are using a VPN servers they limit upload speed just because it costs a lot of bandwidth to hold. Uh, so like for my part, I'm streaming, so therefore my upload speed is one first limited by my ISP, right? If I bought the cheap regular internet package, usually they don't come with upload speed. Like most American internet, they do not come with upload speed. Like you have to get like a business package to get upload speed. So like a lot of professional streamers, they have to buy like a very expensive internet for streaming because that's the upload speed. And then the second thing is most streamers don't use VPN, or if they do use VPN, they have to get a very expensive VPN for very unlimited upload speed throttle. Because I have an upload speed throttle for my VPN. My VPN's upload speed is about 10 times less, up to 20 times, right? Up to 20 times less than my regular internet speed, upload speed, right? Because but like for most users on internet, they don't use upload; they just use download, right? Because you're not uploading content to the online; they just downloading for consuming. So it doesn't affect consumers. That's why like U.S. internet service providers, they don't offer packages that has very high upload speed anyway in general. So that's why I liked in terms of stream. Like there's like a 30-second delay for you guys. I checked that myself. I know there's a 30-second delay. So the only way to limit that is like either one, I don't use VPN, or two, I upload like 480p. And then I'll be like the Chinese streamers in Bilibili, because Bilibili streamers in China they're all like 480p, and that looks very bad. Like you cannot even read what's going on in my screen. Yeah, I mean like technically like I will have to stream without my VPN, but I don't I don't think I'm at that level where I will sacrifice my privacy for stream because I do appreciate you guys watching, but just 10 of you guys. I'm not sacrificing my privacy for that. Yeah, I'm required. One, I'm required to play with VPN because it's not allowed in my country, and two is I just don't want people having my real IP. Like, you know, especially I'm in Web3 because like Web3 is still like very yeah, correct. Web3 is still very like a like gray area for the US. So like if the government doesn't know, the government doesn't need to know. It's better that way. We still haven't figured out the laws around Web3 yet. So it's better for me if they don't know what I'm doing. I mean, if they really want to know, they could find out. But like government employees are lazy in general. Like I'm just a small fish. They rather catch a bigger fish. So like if they see that I'm like behind VPN always, they're not gonna bother with me. I'm not worth their catch. I'm just a small fish. Because to hire somebody to investigate on me, they gotta pay that person's salary. It's like man hours. So they're not gonna bother me if I have VPN. But if I'm not on VPN, the effort is much less, which then justifies the hourly rate that they have on their intern. Yeah, I understand. Like a lot of streamers, the good ones, like I mean the professional ones, they all have like a 3 second or around their delay because they have very good internet, and also they're either on not on VPN or they're on a two setup system. Like their game is VPN and then their upload software is not VPN. For VPN, it's either 100% up or never. It's all or nothing. You cannot break it in the middle, because then you leave yourself open. That's how they get you. Like that's how the FBI and the CIA get you. The only reason why the FBI and the CIA get you is because you left it up. You left it down for that moment, and that's enough for them to figure it out. They only need that one day of you not using it. That's how they find out. That's why it's either all or it's all or nothing. You don't do like 50%. No, that's not. You have to. It's all or nothing. I'm in IT, so just to give you a background, so I understand how this works. Also, if you're on for the average consumer, just don't browse stupid shit, right? I think that's the case for most people. Just don't browse stupid shit. But if you're in like a jurisdiction where it's not crypto friendly, then you may need the VPN. But I think like Canada has a pretty good, well-regulated rules for Web3. No, for the US, it's just gray area. Just not worth the hassle. They enforce it whenever they feel like it. It's not like We don't have clear rules around what you cannot, what you can or cannot do. So like just don't make it enticing for them to like catch you for whatever they felt like enforcing. It's like this thing, right? There's a lot of junk laws in the U.S. and if the government doesn't like you, they use the junk laws to punish you. So when I say junk law, I mean like shit like jaywalking, right, or speeding in the streets. Like in the U.S., we don't enforce you jaywalking, like like crossing the streets, like jaywalking. Outside of the that the white line, right? If you technically cross the street outside the white line, you're breaking the law. You're breaking the traffic law, like as a pedestrian, as a walker, right? Or or if you like like as a walker, you ran the red light. They don't enforce that, but I've seen instances where they do because they don't like you, so they just enforce it. Um, that's just one example, right? And like spitting in the streets, right, or littering, they don't enforce that, but like they could track you down and like stalk you, and then just to enforce it. I've seen that happen, right? These are like examples of like common day junk law that is law, but nobody enforce it. I mean, to give you another example, right? In Britain, right? The official language spoken in Britain is English. Yeah, but if you tell somebody, hey, can you speak English in Britain? Well, keep in mind their official language is English. It's a hate crime. Then you actually broke the law in Britain, but nobody enforced that in Britain. Well, but the thing is, if they want to target, if the government doesn't like you and they want to mark you as a as like racist, like against religion or peace, then they use that law against you. Like these are what I mean by junk law, right? It's like just everyday law you never think about, that you don't think you're breaking, but you're actually breaking. And all it takes is like one government official to not like your guts, and they could enforce it on you, and then your life is like it's going to be a hell, right? Like give you another example, right? In Germany, a guy got arrested for posting Pepe memes. Right now, if that guy is on VPN, they wouldn't even be able to track him. Or if he uses VPN properly, they would not be able to track him. Right? This is just examples, right? That's like everyday life. Right? There's another guy in Germany called a politician a Karen. Like literally called her a Karen. Also got arrested a couple years. A jail for him. Yeah, if that guy had VPN, they would not be able to catch him. They're posting it on X, and then X just hand that data over, because they got a court order. Yeah, but if these guys, have like all it takes is these guys to log into X, right, without their VPN one time, without VPN one time, and X has in the logs, right? X has all the IP address you have used, right? And the police can then go through the list and be like, okay, these are VPN servers. Fuck it, VPN, VPN. Oh, this is not VPN. It's residential. All right, who is the ISP? Oh, the ISP is this internet company. All right, call them and they ask them. We want to find out who pays for this internet, and then that's how they got the guy, right? All it takes is that one time you log in on X, um, that you're not using VPN, and then X lost that on their server, and now the police wants to arrest you, for making memes about a Karen, then you're fucked, right? That's how it works. So that's why I'm saying, right? It's all or nothing. You either use VPN everywhere all the time, 100% of the time, or you don't use VPN at all. Because once that one website has your real IP, they have it forever. And I hope that makes sense for you. And this is the character. It's nothing. Just standard. Free to play. Not free to play. Gold farmer gear. Just gold farmer. That's it. That's all I have. Yeah, yeah. Your old device is like compromised. It's compromised, right? It's not even it's not even old device. It has nothing to do with device, right? If you just reset your device, like clear your cache or in your cookies, then it's gone, right? It's your old accounts. It's accounts because your VPN, your logging activity is associated with accounts, right? So all you gotta do is like change to a new IP or just VPN server, right? Because VPN server, everybody use the same IP anyway, so they don't know it's still you. Because if I log in to this VPN server, right? This VPN company has hundreds of thousands of customers, right? So like there's gonna be overlap. Like I play runes. I used to play old school RuneScape while I was waiting for MapleStory. Like there's a lot of it. We half the VPNs, like half the VPN servers in my VPN is banned in old school RuneScape. Because a lot of people bought on RuneScape and gets the IP banned because old school RuneScape is very popular, right? So that's an example, right? Because like all these IP addresses are shared. So as long as you just make a new account where you know for a fact that you have never logged into this account with your view IP, then you're safe. That's it. So whenever you fucked up, just make a new account and make sure you delete anything like vulgar comment. You know what I'm talking about. You can't be making fun of Karens online. That's suicide. You're gonna get arrested. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, just in case. Yes, sir. That's the best attitude. 100% agreed. I mean, for me, it is I have to use a VPN anyway because if I ever log on to a crypto website on the US IP, my account gets banned. It just gets banned. Like it's not it's not even fun. Like it just get banned. Like and then they take my crypto. I mean, like I've dealt with a lot of exchanges where just exchanges and you also like crypto websites where it's like centralized service. If they see you on a US IP or they think you are on US IP, they play that KYC game with you. That even though like the service is non KYC, um, once you log on a US IP, they play that KYC game with you. They force you to KYC. Um, yeah, but sometimes not everything has DEX. Like NXPC, we don't have DEX for this anymore, right? Remember they remove all the liquidity. Like so, like if I want to trade NXPC, I gotta go exchange. Hello, Jake. How are you? No, no, it's not friendly with crypto. The only crypto the US can play with is the crypto that has paid the US government, and there's only two: Solana and ETH. Are you sure? Unlike on the on CoinGecko, I'm seeing the liquidity on NXPC is in Trader Joe. It doesn't show CyberSwap. Are you sure CyberSwap is not using Trader Joe? Yeah, like even on CoinMarketCap, it's also using Trader Joe. Yeah, but like, if you enter $10,000, you're gonna get like a 10% pricing pack. Yeah, if can you enter $10,000, you're gonna get like a 10% pricing pack. That's not liquidity. Like if it can't even support $10,000, that's not liquidity. Yeah, that's not liquidity. It cannot support $10,000, right? If you put in $5,000, right? I mean, yeah, like even $5,000, like 2-3%, and you're gonna get sandwiched. Yeah, you can't use that. You gotta use an exchange. Not only do you have a sandwich risk, you also have a high percentage impact. We used to have a DEX liquidity on Pancake. That you could trade up to hundreds of thousands. If you move the character to an account that already have the quest done, you don't have to do it. Are you sure you had the levels? I don't think you did. If your main have it, you should be fine. The only exception is if your main is a ball character and you never did the quest on your wallet, then it doesn't count. It only counts for that main. In order for you to count for the wallet, you got to do it on your own wallet once. If you never did it on your wallet, it doesn't count. You have to keep buying ball characters that's already did it. It applies once. It applies on the character, right? Everywhere you bring the character to, and then if you did on your wallet once, it applies to every single character on your wallet. So I think your main is bot maybe. Like if you get your main up, like if you train your main yourself, that you should not have that problem. Yeah, if you're doing like $100, I could see the value in that. But sometimes it's like I don't check the gas price when I trade AVAX, and sometimes the gas is like $1. And now it's like fuck, I just wasted 1%. If you're buying $100, if you did play test and you didn't leap the character back and didn't sync the achievements they want, then it doesn't count. You have to leap your character and then sync the achievements on day one or week one. You have 1 week to sync your achievement. If you didn't sync your achievement, you lost your credit. It's on this button. It's grayed out now. You can't sync anymore. It's this button. This button used to be achievement available, allows you to sync. Just synchronize your beta gains into here. Yeah, then it should have been fine. Like your character should be able to enter the boss. I mean, party quest you have to redo it, but for boss you could enter as long as you meet the level requirement. Oh fuck! Yeah, I knew it. I didn't use my collector. Fuck me. I was talking too much shit. All right, this is gonna be an hour. Yeah, this is gonna be an hour daily. Man, feels bad. I knew something was wrong, and that was the reason. Yeah, I just checked the Pharaoh's liquidity. There's only 7K on there. So I think what your Cuber swap was doing is probably like swapping every single swap there is, and then and you still end up with like at least 5% impact. Yes, sir. That's me. I gotta yap. I gotta go on Twitter and yap. Maybe I get a few $100. I'm regretting this already. I don't want to be here for so long. Yeah, I mean, Jake, the only thing I tell you is like double check your main. Maybe your main don't have the quest. Double check that you already did it on your main. That you have the achievements. Check your achievements. If you don't have any achievement, that means you didn't do it. It should be these, right? So for pink bean, right, it's quest, and then it should say temple of time. If I can find it, right? Yeah. So this is pink bean. If you did this, you'll be able to access Pink Bean if you had this achievement on your account, right? And that's Pink Bean. And then, if you have Act 6 Black Heaven this done on your account, then your entire account can go to Lotus. Uh, let's see. Yeah, and then if you have this, um, no, this doesn't add anything. Yeah, if you have this done, you have access to Magnus, right? If you have this achievement, you get Magnus. I think this one gives you, no, not this one, right? This one gives you Arc, right? This one gives you Arc. Probably this easier. I think this one is one Neon, right? So these are the achievements you need. Do you have these achievements? If yes, then it's a bug. You should. I think submitting a ticket doesn't matter. They're not gonna help. They're not gonna fix it. You're gonna have to redo it. Uh, I had a bug where my Black Heaven didn't register. So you know what I had to do? I had to redo Black Heaven. So fuck my life. Uh, Wait, no, it was not Black Heaven. I had to redo Damien. Yeah, yeah, it was not Blacklist. Lotus. Sorry, I had to redo Damien. Wasn't too bad. Because it wasn't Lotus Black Heaven. Black Heaven. If I had to redo, I'd probably kill myself. But I had to redo Damien because it got bugged. Yeah, if you didn't sync it, you won't have the achievement. But like sometimes, even if you do have the achievement, your account could get bugged, and the only way to fix the bug is to redo it again. So what happens is like if you did it while the server is lagging, like the bots are like on full blown and the server is like over capacity, then you could get bugged. But like it's difficult to get bugged today. Like the bots are gone. But yes, you could get bugged as well. But like even if you get bugged, it's usually like just one quest. Like I highly doubt your entire account is like bugged without a quest, a boss quest. So I just think you just never synced it, which is rough because you gotta have to do all those quests again. It's gonna take you like 2 days. Yeah, yeah, no achievement, no entry. Sorry, that's the rule of the game. You need the achievement because this game it locks the entry by achievement. So if you have the achievement, you're good to go. So that's why like even if you sell your character that did the quest, all your characters can still enter boss because it's not tracked by your character. It's tracked by the achievement, the account achievement. Like when I move my character away, um, like the rest of my character can still do bosses because I have the achievement, and I don't have any character that did the quest. That's because of the achievement. Yeah, because your main has did the quest already. because like you either bought the main or you never synced it, right? These are the only two possible ways. Like if I send my main character to a different wallet, that wallet doesn't have the achievement, but that character only can enter bosses. No other character on the account can enter bosses, but only the main character can, right? Because the main character did the quest on another wallet. That's how you get double entry. What double credit? Yeah, yeah, no problem. I mean, like it sucks because they never mentioned that you had to link your achievement uh when the game started. But like all the veteran players, we knew, all of us knew you had to sync it. But like the new players wouldn't know, unless somebody told you guys. Like there's no way for you guys to know. So you missed out. Yeah, it's one of those things that like you either know it or you don't, because they only give you 1 week window. Yeah, yeah, that's like rough. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like the learning curve is just big on this game. There's a lot of like little knowledge here and there that you just wouldn't know unless you played this game for a long time. I mean, if I was streaming back then, I would have told people. But back then I wasn't interested in streaming my little adventure. I figured nobody would watch, but to my amazement, I do have some supporters over here. Yeah, that's why I joined to fill in the niche. Maybe one day, I could monetize my channel. I'm 500 subs away. Yeah, that's a good streamer to watch. Max the passive and the buffs. Get one level on all attack skills, one level, and then max the passives and the buff skills. All right. I need to use a bathroom break. This grind is wearing me out. Right back in like 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. Man, we be farming flames for like years at this rate. This thing is like takes wait 30 minutes, 30 days a roll. Yeah, it's okay though. When I roll, I'll make sure to do it on stream so you guys can laugh at me if I get int or MP or HP. Gotta share the suffering. Yeah, I swear I'm gonna get MP. I know it. I'm feeling it. Well, yeah, I won't have the flame until 5 days later. Or is it 4 days? 4 days later. So we'll find out this weekend. Yeah, this weekend. Just this is empty. I just have a weapon, and then I have a crappy helmet. This is a free to play account. Free to play strong. All right. I just updated my channel to put the progression gear guy to be on the home page. So this should help out a lot of newer players that we have. And I feel like a lot of them can't understand my English, also because I don't have the best pronunciation, because I'm a immigrant, so I have a very thick Chinese accent. And then, so with the video, there is a lot of English words which they can then translate using their phone. Hopefully that helps. But yeah, in the future, I do plan on making guide videos for other bosses. Uh, I will make I will make a solo Lotus guide if I ever get there. But at this point, it's gonna be a very long road for me to even get there. So maybe in a couple months. But because like Lotus and Damien, I feel like it's like a easy, simple boss that there's a lot of good guys already. But I will make a guide for the next boss, which is Slime. That one's actually hard, and a lot of GMS videos don't go too deeply into it because they're very strong. They just burst it down. They just kill it. But for our version, because everybody's so weak, people are gonna need the extra tips and tricks for that. But that's like way down the line when they release fifth job, which is like I'm guessing like maybe 4 months. Personally, like fifth job is like maybe 4 months. I personally just don't think that the staff figure out how they're gonna use fifth job's skill nodes progression system and arcane symbol progression system. Yeah, I mean 4 months later is end of year. Yeah, I guess. I think their main issue is they haven't figured out what to do for the fifth job progression because fifth job progression is skill nodes and arcane symbol. For Web 2, it was like it was daily based and then it was monster drop, right? If it's monster drop, monster drop, are they gonna make it a local item with infinite supply and like ignore the whole value of Web 3, which is like you could buy everything and then like everything is tradable, or like they gotta make it actually tradable, but because it's tradable, they gotta have to figure out are they gonna make it like Florines where it's like infinite supply, or they're gonna make it like limited supply and then everybody gets stronger like slowly. These are a lot of things they had to consider for fifth job. So I just don't think they're gonna be ready anytime soon. And based on the resume of management this time around, I don't have, I don't know what they're gonna do. They're pretty unpredictable. I mean, even Flames, right? Like you would never expect Flames to be untradeable local item with like a 30-day gate just for run roll, right? I don't think anybody expected that. Especially that we could just use Niso to roll like enhancements for like Star Force and like cubes. Like I did not expect like like Flames of all things would be like local item 30-day gated. Well, what do you mean by double job? Like they're working hard or they're not working hard? Well, I don't know about syncing Nisos because if they want to be affordable later, they wouldn't be forcefully keeping enhancement price at like $20 a click for CRA gear. But maybe you're right in a way that when new gear comes out, they're gonna finally lower CRA enhancement cost once new gear is out. because I don't think even they have a plan about what to do. Because like um, I think one of the reason why they want to decrease weekly boss rewards for top players is that they don't want to change the current enhancement pricing system. But if you give the top players too much nesos, they're just gonna tap. Because most top players they don't withdraw, they just spend it. Whatever they earn, they spend it. So if they tap and it's already like $20 for CRA weapons, so like a lot of dolphins and low spenders are like screaming like what the fuck is going on. So if you give more nesos to like Lotus players, they're gonna tap, and now it's gonna be like 4 mil. It's like $40 a tap. You know, people's gonna like the lowest spender is gonna rage quit. So I think that's also why they like heavily nerfing Lotus and Damien, you know, to make sure that Niso doesn't go to their hands, to allow, you know, like more like mid-tier spenders like a chance to tap. But they're kind of greedy though, because if they just lower the enhancement, then even higher players can get Nisos and tap, and then the mid game players can also tap. But it's like a hard to balance, right? I think that's why they're struggling. They can't find a balance between the high spenders receiving too much Nisos to ruin the pricing of the enhancements, and also like keeping it low enough that mid game spenders can also like tap once or twice a week, something like that. So they're struggling a little bit here. So that's why like I just don't think they're ready for fifth job, because they haven't even figured out this balance yet with CRA equipment and Absol equipment. Once they figure out that balance, they'll be more willing to release fifth job, because with fifth job we will have new gears coming out. Like that's where the delay is. Well, you know, I have faith Chuck and Neat is gonna be here for a long time. These this is the two biggest whales viewers we have here. I have faith in these two. Man, after this, I have one more. All right. Just a prediction. I don't know if I'm gonna be correct, but this is my prediction. I think they're gonna give a way to get flames with the Legion system. So I think um the Legion system they're gonna introduce Legion coins or like a Legion currency where you just stake. I mean not stake, but like your characters earn passive currency, and I think that currency can be traded with for flames. This is just my guess, only because Web2 did it, and it just makes sense. And this clown, is that a hero? That looks like a hero, but this clown wants to KS. You're on, bro. Yo, you're on, lady. I ain't taking no loss. I'll be here for you. I'm focused again. I'm ready. Come on, come on. What happened? Right? You admitting defeat? Oh, you were so jumpy happy. What happened? I thought he was gonna KS with me. Eh, no, he doesn't got it. See, these clowns thinks that I'm easy, but no, I just gotta focus. Yeah. So going back to the story, I think Legion could potentially give us a second way of getting flames because I feel like flames right now is too toxic to get. It's like 30 days a row. There's no way they're gonna let that happen for a long time. I think they're just slowing down flame progression because they have that planned out for Legion. And with Legion, it will encourage more character sales, like buy and sell, which then helps with their KPI and stats for the marketplace. And also unique active daily wallets, which all of this they need, to get promoted or to like change jobs. So I think that's what the play is, for at least for the management. All right. After this, my next one is gonna ask for AFK. For potentially making some money, potentially. But other than that, there's no reason why play Maple N over regular Maple. Regular Maple is more fun. It's more free to play friendly. But Maple N has fat airdrops. You know, it's if you stick it around, next time they give a fat airdrop, you could be one of those. They recently had like a streamer event airdrop. I don't qualify because I just started streaming. But like for anybody with like an old content creator account, you do the streaming event. The lowest amount of payout if you play every day is like 10 grand. Yeah, regular Maple, unless you're in reboot, it's difficult for you to like farm the items because you gotta pay. But I reboot obviously is an exception. If you're free to play, you play reboot server. I mean, like honestly, outside of like the money factor, I guess there isn't really a reason to play MaplestoryN. Like to be perfectly honest with you, in every aspect, regular Maple is superior. As a game, is more superior than this game. This game is just more exciting. Like when you lose money, when you make the investment, things happen. Or when you make money because of an investment, it's that a gambling factor. I mean, also like to be fair, like if this game can last 5 years, overall, it should be better to play this. Like not right now, but like in the future, it would be better to play this because you will be able to resell your character and stuff. But like right now, it's not really beginner very friendly to start unless you like swipe. But I think in the future, right, if this game's still alive, that means it has gotten better. Because if it haven't got better, next time we'll shut this down. So if you're like trying to have fun playing this in like 2 or 3 years later, it's probably better. Like at this current point in time, it's very rough on the edges. Like they still need to iron out some kinks. So like the progression is not as enjoyable for a lot of people. But once they have more systems and content released, the progression system will get better. So that's my honest opinion. Now, why are am I or people like Neat in this game is because we think that because we are the early birds, if the game ever gets better, because we are the early bird, we'll be at many steps ahead of people, and that's when we can make money because we could sell to the FOMO people. People FOMO out, and then that's our exit liquidity, and we exit on these guys and we dump on their ass, and once we dump on them, that's like rent money or mortgage money. That's the dream though, right? That's our dream scenario. The other scenario is that it goes to zero. But I'm here for that potential, for that 1% chance of MSU, MaplestoryN making it. Hey, listen, though, people hit 24 stars, 23 stars on MapleStory Web 2. Right? It's possible. You never know. Yes, sir. That's the plan. Now, my plan is to make mortgage money off this. Dude, my plan is over 1 year period of playing this game, I want to make McDonald's wage, like a McDonald's salary. If I can make that happen in a year, like by dumping on FOMO kids, I think that's a win, right? That's like, oh shit, I just flip burgers, but I have fun. Like, I didn't really flip burgers. I had like fun. That's my measure of success. Yes, sir. Yes, you too. You too. I'm here to make that burger wage a reality. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, like, the burger wage, depending on what state you are, is like 40, 50 grand. I take that. I mean, shit, you can even write that off as business expense. Then it's like 40K post-tax money, right? Now all of a sudden you're now in like white collar worker, corporate office job, because corporate office job after tax is burger flipper wage. I mean, to be fair, at this current level, you make more flipping burgers. No, I feel like when the economy is good, like you shouldn't be grinding. You should just sell, right? When the economy is bad, that's when you grind because your $1 an hour grind in the future it will be worth $10 an hour. Yo, that's why I'm still grinding. Yeah, yeah. Dude, you don't understand. Like every single day, I look at the market. If I see like a Zacom helmet or Ballock shoes from people quitting, I doing a 3 mil offer. If they give it to me, they give it to me. If not, I don't need it. Well, I'm just prepping for the future. I'm gonna sell that to the future kids. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if 40 mil a piece for that is worth it because it's not that strong because it's one Leon. I will put a question mark on that for now because without doing the math, it's kind of hard to tell. So I'm just gonna put a question mark on that play for now. But for sure, it's definitely cheaper than if he were to like enhance it himself. But like anybody who enhance one Leon is like sick in the head. If you have it, just keep it. If you don't have it, don't try to don't try to aim for it. So basically, what that line gives you is about depending on your class, but for the most part, it's about 3% stat, like a give and take for most classes. But like some classes is it's no, sorry. Scratch that. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. It's about 10% stat. Yeah, it's about 12% stat for most classes. 12% stat. Um, decent advanced blessing is about 12% stat that single line for most classes. So uh, yes, it's good right now, but you don't have to aim for it. Because a fifth job, it's gonna get expired, and it's only like 1.5x stronger. No, it's not even 1.5x, right? Because 12%, because you get 12% anyway on your line, and this is equal to 12% anyway. So like it's not a net gain, it's not a net loss, right? It's even. But like crit damage is different. Like crit damage, decent shot eye, that crit damage itself is worth 30% stat, about 25 to 30%. And then decent shot eye is crit rate, right, on top, right? So like that's also worth a lot. So like in total, the value is like 50% stat. That's why people aim for decent shot eye because that's like critical. Even though decent shot eye is gonna get replaced at fifth job, but like it's worth it to get it now for the boost today, so you could do more bosses. But like for the blessing, it's different. It's 12%. It's about 12% in value. Uh, so it's about even. Like certain classes were very low base attack. I'm talking about like thieves. Like thieves weapon is very low base attack. Then it's worth more than 12%. It's like worth like 16, 18%. But for like classes with high attack, high base attack, like bishop, uh, warriors who's using Kaiserium, like for us it's like 10%. Like for Kaiserian users, like 10%. But for like non-Kaiserian users, it's like 12%, 14%. And then certain classes like thieves is like 15, 18%. So based on that, you can make your decision. I would say it's like if you get it, great. If not, don't aim for it. That's my attitude towards that. I never did so. Because I didn't believe in the project, like the technicals. So I never did so. So I missed the boat. I missed the gains on that. So that's you know something pumps or not has nothing to do with technicals, because like something shitty centralized like so shuts down every couple weeks can pump hard, it has nothing to do with technicals. But I just never um use Soul, so I actually don't have Soul in my wallet. I mean, I did download like the Phantom wallet like a couple years ago, like 4 years ago, last cycle, just to check it out and to like see like how it is in the technical side. But then that's why like after that I just stopped. I never had Soul in the wallet. I just didn't like it, like how like Soul managed to get all the Silicon Valley boys, YC Combinator, and folks like heavily shooting on it. Like I don't know, they paid out a bunch of kickbacks to them for that advertisement, and then the technology is ass. Like the server goes down every couple of weeks, and this like transactions fail at these rollbacks, like things like that. Like AVAX in all uh purpose, like anything is better than Sol, right? Like E1 Binance is better than Sol. Like for finding like a like for like perspective, right? Even I would even say like Polygon's probably better, right? But like none of these coins does good because like the VCs don't pump it. And I didn't want to like get involved with that shit. Like, it's too risky for me. I don't know when Chamath is gonna dump on my ass. I rather do something that I understand and I could dump on people. Like MapleStory, I understand MapleStory. I know MapleStory. I'd rather be the one like Chamath dumping on kids. That's where the fun is at. And that's why we play MapleStory. And dude, I mean like yeah. Dude, like the game, the developers, right, on MapleStory, it's like the real deal, right? It's they kept this thing alive for 20 years, updating the systems, updating the engines for 20 years. Like that's amazing, right? They're keeping up the graphics, like keeping up with like the modern systems. That's not like an easy task. Like they make it happen. Like obviously like every couple of years you get like a new director, producer take over and they do something funny, and then MapleStory gets on the news, they get sued. But that has nothing to do with the developers, right? It's the management being pretentious. So like this game has a very good chance, like potential to like pop off. Like maybe not to the Axie Infinity level, but like maybe like but at least to like half of Axie, or maybe even 1/4 of Axie, right? If it ever gets to 1/4 of Axie, holy shit, like we're all gonna be rich. Now the only problem was like Axie made a lot of people rich, but made even more people poor. So like, so we don't got a lot of kids like with money left because because Axie made them poor. That's the only problem, right? So like we just need like MapleStory to like take its time, wait for the poor people to make more money, save up more money from flipping burgers, and like we just need the time in place to line up so that the poor people have money, and then MapleStory is in the news, and then the poor people come. They're hard and flipping burgers for 4 years. They come and they dump it all on MapleStory, and oh my god, that's our exit liquidity. Like that's the dream play, right? That's the same scenario with Axie. Like they're at the right place at the right time. The poor people just save enough money from the last cycle, and then they dumped it all on Axie. I believe that could happen. I mean, listen, like they're either gonna lose it in MapleStory universe or they're gonna lose it in some shitty ass furry game. The Web3 furry game. So if anything, I prefer them losing MapleStory in a funny mushroom game. See, at least like when in a couple years later they could laugh about it. Hey, I lost all my money on a funny mushroom game. Whereas, if you lost all your money in the funny furry game, oh, that's the connotations behind that. So did you know, in the Chinese Discord chat, right before Maple Story came out, um, there was one guy trying to advertise this Japanese made furry game, but like they're trying to launch in like the English market. And I joked that, oh shit, the Americans are strong. They have brainwashed the Japanese to like make furry games instead of anime titties. Holy shit! I got muted a week for that for being toxic. Somebody reported me to the mods because the mods don't monitor Chinese chat. Like some butthurt Chinese translate my photo of cultural reference and like memes in Chinese to the mods because that's not translatable. Like you cannot translate that. So somebody like sat down there, translated to the mods, and the mods believed him, and I got fucking muted for a week. That was my story. I hope I hope that make your day. Man, but it's true, right? Like holy shit, like furry has like always been like an American thing. Like our Senate, there's one congressman in the U.S. like a politician, that's like very high. That's like the part of it for the EU for the kind of Canadian folks. They're into like furry. Like there's a lot of Congress in the U.S. They're into furry shit. Like it's like an open. It's not even a secret. Everybody knows about it. Like the news media just don't talk about it because they're all fucking Democrats. Like and so like when I meme about like oh shit, the Americans like got Japan to do furry instead, it's true because like do you guys know like Mastercard and Visa is trying to censor anime in Japan. So like they have banned all anime processing for like anime like manga, DVDs and like figurines. Because they say it's like anime titties is like lewd. So they're promoting like furry. So like actually like some companies in Japan are actually like they're like, oh fuck, who are these Americans are into? Oh, Americans are into furries? Yeah, let's make furries. Let's see what happens. And then like guess what? My Mastercard doesn't ban that. You're okay to sell furry. Um, so now like even Japanese companies are making furry Web3 games. So I just made a meme referencing that. About Americans being like heavy furry fans. Like triggered a couple Chinese people, which is like a surprise to me. Like why the fuck do Chinese people care? But nope, they reported me and I got muted for 7 days because it's very offensive what I said. Which again, like you cannot translate what I said because like I type in typos in Chinese by purpose, and also I type in memes. So like you cannot Google translate that. It just wouldn't show up. Oh yeah. Speaking of Discord, mutes. Cause I was catching like mutes left and right. Like holy shit. I don't know. I don't think I told you guys, but I before MapleStory launch, that Trap is a good name. I think it's gonna you could probably sell that in the future when they release the name extraction system. Oh really? Wow. How does Trap against the TOS? Yo, they butt hurt, man. Holy shit. Yo, yeah, agree, man. Trap should not be a TOS against, man. Holy shit. That's not fair to you, sir. That's like nah. I mean like Trap is fair, right? Trap is fair game. Yeah, yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Like, like honestly, like trap is a fair game. You know, it's a trap hole. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh's famous card is trap hole. I mean, it's a trap, right? You know, like what's wrong with trap? I'm surprised Neat didn't get reserved. Feel like a very common name, 4 letters. That's like that should have been reserved. So let me guess, they banned Transformers. Did they ban Transformers? Man, what the fuck do they care? They're in fucking Middle East. That's bullshit. That's virtual signaling. Like if anything, that's super virtual signaling. Like brother, you're in Middle East. Like you don't get to decide about trans right. You're literally in Middle East. Like holy shit. Like you don't get a say in this. Like your entire fucking company is in the Middle East. Like what the fuck, man? Like being gay is there. Being gay is fucking illegal there. Like come on, dude. And you're talking about like trans now, bro. You're like one level above gay. Like it's trans. Like you don't get to say you don't get to decide that you're in Middle East. It's illegal over there. No, no, the entire Middle East does care. Like they do. You try it. You can get arrested and you'll be fucked. I mean, like, Abu Dhabi is like a lot more liberal than the rest of Middle East, but they're still very conservative in terms of like like morality and like cultural norms. It's just their women has more rights. That doesn't mean that you could be gay or like trans there. No. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, they don't care about words, but like, if you're actually gay there, you're in deep trouble. It's like gay in China is illegal. Like if you're worrying about gays in China, like if you're worrying about gay rights in China, you don't get to be worried about that because you're in China. Right? This is just like example, right? Like trans and gay is illegal in China, right? So like if you open a company headquartered in China and you're trying to championing gay rights and trans rights, like you don't get to do that. You're in the wrong country. Yeah, yeah, exactly, right? Man, if it was me, like I go fucking report them to the Abu Dhabi government supporting trans right. Like fuck them. Nah, you cannot post link here. Only the streamer can post link. That's like a YouTube feature. Yeah, because chance is not like they don't use that as like a make fun of name, right? I think because like chance identified as chance. So like there's no like negative connotation around it. But like trap has some negative connotation around it because of anime. Like we like say a trap as like like a very feminine boy cosplaying as a girl. Like we call that a trap. Yeah, because like trans itself, like the word trans is not like offensive. Like cause trans people identify as trans, but like trans people doesn't identify as trap. So that's why your word is banned. Yeah, of course it doesn't work. Like they say, right? You could. Oh man, fuck this game. I lost that 10 million roll. Lost 10 million roll here. Let's see what else I lost. Oh man, fuck this guy. I lost a Niso roll. Fuck this guy. I lost a 400k roll. Yo, fuck this guy. I lost 400k roll on all of them. Hey, I want the 34 million roll. Worth, boys. I want another 34 million roll. All of those losses on the top. I take it. I take it. Worth now. Yeah, I lost all of the Niso rolls. What the fuck? Yo, boys, all my weeklies got zero Niso rolls. I lost them all. Yo, look. I lost no Nisos. I lost them all. I had Nisos. I just lost the rolls. Yeah, see, lost here, like these two. No, and then I lost right this one, but I won this, which is the best part. It makes up for all the losses. Yeah, see, I lost all of these as well. No Niso, right? And then I lost this. Right. So notice in Damien is like guaranteed. You get guaranteed 2 mil no matter what. So there we go. But yeah, if I didn't win the God play of Pap again, I would not be able to tell you that I got zero Nisos this week. But just to let you know, there is 43 people who land on this roll, which is 25%, right, in the first place. And of the 43 people, only 7 people can win this. 7. So I got insanely lucky, right? With 43 people, only 7 can win. Nah, fuck that. I'm exiting. This is my rent money. This is $300. My rent. It's my rent money. It's my Midwest rent money. I'm taking this out. Yeah, that's my rent money. Um, but damn, I was very close to getting zero Nisos this week. But like that doesn't mean that means like somebody definitely out there got zero Nisos on the entire week. I'm gonna be keeping my eyes out on the X page to see people complaining because like I feel like that the rate of that happening is so high right now. Like you did an entire boss run and you get zero Niso. Like holy shit, that's so bad. That's so sad. Oh, let me finish this and then I'll log out on my to my level 200 paladin that I did boss, and then we could check on the route there. Yeah, let me check on the route. I'm sure you guys are very curious. I'm curious as well. All right, boys, this is it. They feel like shit. I'm telling you, they definitely feel like shit. All right, that was free to play. No gear clear got me 100K. Okay, let's see weekly. Okay, so no, that's normal. I think these two my party members got the Niso, so it doesn't count. All right, so this character is Chaos Pap. No Nisos, lost both. You know, uh, the CRA no Nisos lost every single Niso row. Next. Okay, okay. A Sig, I won 400K. Oh shit, Chaos Zig I won 5 mil. That's like 10%. Damn, I'll take that. And then Heal I got 200K. Hey, I take this. What the fuck? Pink Bean, I got Florines. Damn, that's sad. But hey, this could be worse. This character could be worse. I could end up with 0 Nisos. And the fact that I got, 5 mil, that's a win, boys. That's a win. All right, logging out. I think from those two characters, because of Pap, I should be able to get 50 mil. So, that's 50 mil recovered. I take that. That's $500. I need all the $500 I can get. One step closer to recovery. Oh, I don't have stun. All right. Well, I mean, I hope you guys got better weekly bosses than me. Because now it's time to check your weekly boss gains. I'm praying for you guys. So good luck out there. Hope everybody got better drops than me. Yeah. Yeah. I'm probably gonna swap to Down Warrior when it comes out. But I'm still gonna play the Paladin though. I plan on getting the Paladin to 250. Yeah. Yeah. Either way, I'm gonna need a level 200 Down Warrior anyway. I'm gonna level up myself because I think on week 1 and week 2 it's gonna be very expensive because I think all the whales just gonna keep buying like the whales just gonna like whatever money they make they're just gonna spend it, so like they don't care about the price. So I think that those people is gonna like cause the price to be very high. um for the first couple of weeks. So I'm just gonna level it myself. I mean, luck is stronger. I mean, luck is always gonna be stronger. And that's bishop, right? But bishop just requires like I don't know which version bishop we're gonna get. If we get the post nerf bishop, okay, then that one is a lot more free to play friendly. But if we get the pre nerf bishop, that one is like whale bishop. Like the whale bishop is like super strong. So it depends on which version of bishop we're gonna get next patch. I mean when fish drop comes out, I mean not next patch, but when fish drop, well fish fifth drop comes out. But if you're not playing bishop, like all the other in class is ass. I mean, with the exception of battle mage is like pretty decent, but like battle mage is pretty far off, far away. Like I like battle mage, right? Battle mage is like kind of hard to play, but they're pretty strong. The character items is this. You can also look up the navigator for details. The full details is in the navigator. Now, Evan is weak. You're being lied to. No, that shit is weak. That shit is a meme. So you gotta be careful about Web three community, Web two community, Web two MapleStory community. They're toxic as shit. So when I say toxic, I mean like they purposely make videos hyping out the weakest class, and they purposely make videos downplaying the strongest class. They like to do opposite, like just to fuck with you. So just be careful about that. Um, so what we can do is use the Korean tier list. The Korean has a damage tier list like on stationary monsters, right? So like they use the training dummy from Wulong Dojo to like test like theoretical max damage on a stationary target. You could use that damage number as a reference because look for people with the same near the same combat power to do that calculation. So I don't know how much I didn't keep track of how much I spent. Probably over 10K, but I did recover a lot, so I'm not near 10K to break even. I'm only a couple grand away from break even. But the initial investment is like, you know, over 10K, maybe 20. I mean, heck, like I spent 10K on my weapon itself. I like the initial weapon costs about 500 mil in fragments, 100 mil each, and then the enhancement cost me like 300 mil. So like that's almost 10K itself. I mean, it was 10K because NXPC price was like high back then. Like it was like 1.3, 1.4 ish. So that was 10K. Yeah, that was 10K. Just the weapon itself is like 10K. Yeah, but I wouldn't go Evan. That shit is ass. I'll tell you that right now. And listen, like in the video, every single class is strong, right? You know why? That's because a naked character, if you remove all your character, right? If you remove all the equipment on your character, right, and you just wear the free to play equipment, So your character is gonna be like what 10k attack stats, right? But whereas if you wear all your gear, all of a sudden your character is 2 million attack stats, right? What does that mean? The strongest class is not your gear. It's not the class. The strongest class is your credit card, right? So now, but there is a difference between what class is stronger and what class is weaker, right? But that difference is how much you swipe, right? So thieves by default you swipe less, right? Pirates and mages by default you swipe more. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine too, right? Bishop's fine. And bishop is just flexible, right? You could carry as a bishop, you could support as a bishop, right? It depends on what kind of bishop you are. If you're like poor bishop, you just support. If you're a rich bishop, you just carry. So I could tell you, I could carry my bishops. You know, there's like fucking whale bishops out there. Dude, the whale bishops with 39th floor Mulong Dojo cleared. Those are the giant whales. The Laviatin. Leviathan. Yeah, Leviathan. Yeah, I mean like to give another reference, right? Like Dawn Warrior is as a class. In order for a thief to get the same damage, I mean not thief. In order for a pirate, I know a lot about pirates is because I play pirate class in global Maple Story. So in order for a pirate to match a Dawn Warrior's damage, the pirate needs to swipe 3 times more on average. Um, that's how bad pirates are. Uh, like I have played both characters to a very high level. 265 Dawn Warrior. Like I'm not the one like current day. Like current day you get 260 in like a day. But like back in those ages, like the older times, 260 is like a month or more, of grinding 10 hours a day. Like on those times it's shit. All right, looks like DC. I don't know if you guys heard me, so I'm just gonna repeat. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna repeat. So I play Global Maple Story to Pirate class and Dawn Warrior to a very high level, like 265. It's very high level back in the day, right? Right now, like 260 because of events, you could get that in like a day. But back then, like, it took me like over a month. And what I noticed is like in order for a pirate class to be on the same power level, and I talk about like damage per second, like in like bossing, like how much damage you dealt to a boss. In order for a pirate to match a Dawn Warrior's damage, the pirate needs to invest 2 or 3 times more on average than the Dawn Warrior for the same amount of damage. Right? If you're playing a shit pirate class like Cannoneer, like the Cannon Boy, you need to spend like 4x more, right? If you're playing a better pirate class, like like Crosshair or like Buck, you can get away with less, right? With like 2 times. Um, for when I say Crosshair, I don't mean Maple Story U Crosshair, right? Because Maple Story U Crosshair is like fucked. We have a developer who's a Crosshair main who like buff that shit to the moon. So that doesn't count. But like a regular Crosshair, right? It's Dawn Warrior is like it's 2 times cheaper. Now Thief though, Thief, holy shit. Now for Dawn Warrior to catch up to a Thief damage, the Dawn Warrior needs to spend on average 50% to twice as much damage, money. to catch up, right? Like to catch up to the night walker. Is it night walker? It's the sickness a night thief. I don't know what's that called. Let me Google. Yeah, night walker, right? In order for a down warrior to catch up to a night walker's damage, down worker need down sorry not down worker fuck man I'm tilting myself. Down warrior need to spend twice as much money to be on the same damage level as night walker, right? Down warrior only need to spend like 25 to 50% more to be on the same level as night lord, right? And down warrior needs to spend around like 60% ish, like maybe like two-thirds left more to be as strong as shallower, right? I'm talking about fifth job, right? I'm not talking about like MapleStory U current level. I'm talking about fifth job. Yeah, fifth job and sixth job, right? That's where we are, right? Now I just told you, like Dawn Warrior is like two times cheaper. Like Pirate needs to like swipe two times cheaper than Dawn Warrior, right? But Dawn Warrior is two times more expensive than Thief, right? So now in order for a Pirate to be on the same level as Thief, you're looking to swipe five times more, right? Like all of these things can be made equal. It's about how much credit card you have, because MapleStory has no limit. The limit is 25 Star Force. There is like one whale in the entire game that has that, you know. So the theoretical limit of MapleStory is none. Nobody ever reached the limit, like in terms of the power. So you could always spend more to be to be stronger than anybody else, even with the most shittiest class. You just need a GM to fix your account, you know, like max 25 star, right? Yeah, that's how it works. But you know, like for a normal human with like a limited salary, you know, like you and I, we have like we flip burgers for our money, right? For a burger flipper like us, there is a max for us, right? Because our max is how much money we make from flipping burgers. And you know, it just so happens no amount of burgers we could flip can, you know, be enough to swipe 5x more. That's just the, you know, just the reality. Now I haven't get to classes like Mihail. Like Mihail, that shit needs to like swipe. Maybe like that shit is so ass. It's warrior, right? But that shit is like ass. They need to swipe like 50% more than pirate to be on the same level as pirate. Like they're like the worst class. Like Mihail. So yeah, like pirate is not even the worst class. Mihail is the worst class. Like, we're gonna get Mihail next patch. Uh, yeah, you know, like there is one ass class in like in the others as well. I mean, I mean, Mihail has his use, right? Mihail's use is the entire party doesn't die. That's their use. They're just like full on support, but like their support is not as good as Bishop. But you know, I don't know if you put Cannoneer with Mihail next to each other. I don't know who's stronger. Like I think they're about even. And at least Mihail is useful to the party. Like Mihail is gonna like make sure the entire party doesn't die. Like if you have like a whale in the party and the whale's like super bad, you bring a Mihail. The Mihail can carry the whale, and then the whale can carry the party. Right? That's how it works. You bring Cannoneer to the party, the both the whale and the cannoneer just dies, like, and then the party wipes, right? So like Mihail does have use. It's fine, you know, like it's fine for his purpose. Like he's fine just the way he is, because that's how it works, right? I think in our version we're gonna have mega whales, right? Who's just bad at the game. Like, I tell you, like these people like very strong and like fucking dies out on Lotus. Like Lotus is like easy as shit, but like people just dies out, you know. So it's gonna happen. So that's why like you want to play a Mihail, right? You know, like if you just know the whale who's really bad, but he has a fuck ton of money and he swipes, you know, you play a Mihail and you agree on this whale. You know, the whale carries you in damage. You carry the whale and making sure the whale can just press a button and not die, right? I think that's like a very like best combo, right? You could have, because no amount of money is gonna help whale dodge a one shot ability. You know, the whale cannot keep swiping, but like the boss does 100% HP damage. You're dead. You touch that, you're dead. But you know, but with the Mihail, the whale lives. Isn't that amazing? Just think about that. Just think about that. No, Bishop has a cooldown. Bishop is a 10-minute cooldown for one life. Dude, you really think the whale makes a mistake once every 10 minutes? No, the whale makes a mistake every 30 seconds. You need to babysit the whale. And the only one who can babysit the whale is Mihail. See, even a paladin can only babysit a whale like for 45 seconds every 5 minutes. Their cooldown is short. Their cooldown is very short. Like their cooldown is like a counter strike. Like if they counter a boss, they get like a god mode buff. They get like a god mode buff, and I think that's like transferable to the party. Dude, I don't know. I never played that shit. That's what I heard. I could be wrong though. I think that's how it works. So hold on. Let me open the wiki. I gotta read this. Yeah, okay. So Mihail has a shield that could block the whale damage reduction for 25 seconds every 3 minutes. Okay, that's already better than Bishop. Bishop is just one attack. I mean, just make sure that you have one life. And then Bishop has a shield, but that shield doesn't block a lot. That shield blocks like 10% or 20%. It's not enough, like for a zero IQ whale to like survive. Yeah, basically that, right? So let me just double check the Bishop, right? I don't want to tell you guys the raw information, right? Since you already asked, I'll tell you the answer. Yeah, so Bishop's Holy Magic Shell, which is the yellow ball on you, is minus 10% damage. 10% damage is not gonna do shit. The whale's gonna die. He's still gonna get one shot because higher level bosses they don't hit 100%. They hit more than 100%. They hit like Chaos Pierce, right? The clown, CRA. The red clown hits 150%, right? Theo and Lucid they also hit over 100%. So like Bishop doesn't do anything with minus 10%. Mihail over there, the brother is negative 83%. So like if the boss hits 200%, the whale still survives. It's negative 83%. It's multiplicative, right? So like the whale just needs to make sure he has power elixir on. His pet will heal him. The Mihail will block that shit for 25 seconds. The whale goes ham. Okay, and they have more skills. I'm looking. I'm looking. Right, the Mihail can bind the boss for 10 seconds. All right, okay, and then let's see. There's more. There's more. Okay, and then Mihail has another shield for 12 seconds. Um, every 90 seconds. That's two shield already, right? That's two shield. Two shields. Okay, we got more. We have more. We have more. We have more. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. That's we already have two shields, right? So we're keeping that up. Okay, so every time Mihail counters, which Mihail can counters every 5 seconds, they also the whale also gains another shield. So every 8 seconds, the whale gains a shield, and the shield is 10% of the party's member. So as long as the boss hits 100%, 110% less, the whale lives. So like that's basically gonna live. Yeah. So I mean, unless the whale like fucked up hard, he's gonna live. Yeah, they just live. It's like every 5 seconds you got a 10%, shield. Not an HP, right? Because the boss does 100% damage for the most part. Certain like full map AoE wipe mechanic is like 200%, which then the Mihail can block that because that boss doesn't spam that attack. Boss spams that attack every few minutes. So you save that cooldown for the full map attack. Then the regular gameplay will 5 seconds, 10 seconds. You just counter the boss to trigger the shield buff on the whale, and then the whale just sit stand still and just like attack. Yeah, yeah, that's how it works. I mean, first of all, you gotta find the whale first, right? Like you gotta find the whale with no hands. But yeah, yeah, I just spent a couple minutes reading that. But but yeah, there we go. If a whale has no hands, for sure, right? That's what you should do. And trust me, there is a lot of whales with no hands right now. So there is a market for it. Dude, like if my friends ever hit the level of like soloing fat bosses, yo, you bet I'm gonna make a Mihail just to carry them. No, they're gonna carry me and I'm gonna carry them. Dude, there's people in my party dies to Lotus 10 minutes in. Oh fuck. I don't have a all care pot. Actually I don't need it. She's dead. Yeah, like people die out in Lotus 10 minutes in. Oh, got a job. Is that 100%? I need that earring. That earring's good money. Well, no nesos, but that's expected. Oh, this is not 100%. I don't like it. I could lose. Oh well. Dude, like yeah, like if I ever know somebody who could like do 50% HP to like Lucid or Will in the future, and they're like fucking like terrible at the game, I'm gonna make a Mihail for them because if they take me and then my friend, right, we are now effectively 25% each. Cause then the whale does 50%, Mihail does zero damage. Cause it's gonna be like naked, and then so that's like 25, 25. That's like fair. You could get another like 5-man party, and you clear that fine, just like a normal party. Except I get an extra entry because my friend is bad. Without me, he just dies. I mean that's like a play. I mean that's like a possible scenario, right? If you have like a friend, but he's so strong, he's like 3x stronger than everybody, at the same level bracket, but then he just dies. That's when you make a Mihail and you get an extra weekly clear, right? And you call war from that. I mean, I wouldn't make a Mihail like right off the bat because it's so easy to level, and then but it's so difficult to find a whale. Oh yeah, well, support is definitely like great. All right, let me open 50 of these. Where's my all clear portion? Here. Yes, yeah. The only downside of support is like, if you don't have friends, it could be difficult for you to find parties. But like true supports like Bishop, you always have a spot. Like maybe like obviously like random party they still expect the Bishop to do some damage, but like they're willing to accept a Bishop if you do like one half less than like a DPS class. Like if you're doing one half of a Thief class, a lot of people will just take you because that's amazing for Bishop. Yeah, or you could like sell your like melee classes, like classes that gives like strength that you may never need. I can't say for now because it's kind of hard to calculate. But for like fifth job and sixth job, you're like, I mean, not same gear. I'm talking about like same money spent. You're probably like it depends. Well, first of all, it depends on which version of bishop we got. If we got the whale version, which is the which is the old bishop, then the cutoff is 40k int. Um, if you 40k int, then you're not far off on thieves. You're like maybe 50% away around there. But if you got the post update bishop, which is the current bishop in global Maple Story, okay, then you're like 75% or maybe like 100% away from thieves. It really depends on which version of bishop we got, because there is a difference. Oh, this Jacob died in 4 minutes. He's dead. And no drop. Alright, gonna try dual notice, see if it works. I hope it does. I will try to explain some of the mechanics this time around in case you're interested. So, dual lotus. It might work, it might not work. We'll see. Alright, we're starting. We're starting, boys. change pots, and there we go. All right, so for paladins, you know the deal. We stand here and we dash. For everybody else, you guys are fucked. So just climb the stairs. Just look at what he does. Look at what my party member does, and that's what you should do. Just climb the stairs. I use the portals. If you fucked up, you're dead. Like what happened there. But if you don't fuck up, you'll be okay. So just look at the laser. If you're touched by the laser, every class is dead. Not paladin though. We live that. Yeah. So just follow that. There's a portal where he stands. So you press up. You go to the right side. See that what happens right there. So that's like the goal here. Just play around with this. Yeah, just follow the laser. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Yeah, if I fucked up, I'm dead too. Yeah, so you want to dash when it's like a straight line. If it's like diagonal line and you dash, like you get hit twice, then you're dead. Even for paladin, we can only tank one hit. Yeah, if you're not sure where the portal goes, just follow my party member and see where he's going. That's where the portal is at. Every time he teleports, he's using the portal by pressing up. Yeah, my job here is just to tank these bombs for him and then AoE it. He is playing Corsair class, so he's the main DPS. I'm the support. But at the rate we're going, we are on track to do all this. As long as we don't make any major mistakes, it's limit testing. But in theory, we should be okay. Oh shit! Charge. Oh man, how did I die that? I think it's because I wasn't. I think because the line wasn't straight. It was diagonal. It's okay. I could waste some lives here. It's not. It's not a big. It's not a big deal. Oh no. Uh, Yeah, I fucked that up. I had to use my god mode there. Oh, I see what happened. My HP wasn't full enough. I see why I died now. I gotta change my pot. Yeah, didn't realize 'cause my HP wasn't high enough. Yeah, I gotta be full HP to tank it. Yeah, usually I have a bishop, so like my HP that I need is much less. Because bishops gives a minus 10% HP, and usually the bishop heals me to full, like around full anyway. Because I stand here and bishop usually attacks here using their holy arrow, and the holy arrow heals. So that's why like, I never have this issue in party before because I usually always have a bishop. But I mean this is good to know, right? Education for everybody. So for paladin without bishop, make sure the line is straight and make sure your HP is full. Otherwise we could still die. Yeah. So basically the goal for phase one is to clear this by 23 minutes. If you could clear it with 23 minutes remaining, you will clear this. Like as long as your DPS is not like fucking around the next two phases and like hiding away like a chicken, you will clear this. Like 23 minutes is more than enough. Like 500k, give or take. If you're unlucky, 1 mil. Alright, if you're a paladin and you just happen to get like aggro, try to drag him to the corner so everybody can, so people can hit him from the back like easily, and you just tank it. But it is difficult for me to get aggro from him because he does more damage. But like if you are carrying as a paladin, you could just tank it here, and DPS can have an easier time. And the trick, and if he's like here, you could face on the other side. Then when he like does the push, he will push you inside, and that allows the DPS to, yeah, like that way. If I jump, it could rotate him in, and I could use my Gamo here to get back aggro, because there's gonna be a short, you know, cooldown here for the DPS to come back. We could use the God mode to build out aggro because you're doing DPS, and then you could tank this longer. Oh, guess not. He already got aggro. But that's usually how it goes. If you're carrying as a paladin, I mean, on average, it's just better. It's better for you to tap the inner ability attack speed. It's not that bad. I mean, especially now, it's like honor is pretty cheap. It's like 1k per box. So you could just buy tap it yourself. Hold that here. Freeze his ass. Alright, gotta run for safety. My cooldown's on. Okay. Yep. I got lucky there. I could have died there. So you want 15 minutes for the last phase, on average. I think 14 minutes is in theory is enough, but it's a little bit like very close. But 15 minutes is a good spot to have for the for the last phase. All right, just buff my party member, and then we go back to smacking Lotus. All right, and we have 17 minutes, so we have more than enough to clear this. The big truck usually kills everybody, but I think Paladin can tank it. I've been tanking it last time, but I had a bishop. I don't know if I could tank it alone. I guess I could tank it alone. I just tanked it. You know what? So because I could tank it, I'm just gonna drag him to the corner. The next time he gets on me, yeah, I drag it to the corner. So he has a easier time DPS. Okay, when he does the purple ball, that's the good time to buff, self buff. If you don't have buffing pets, I don't have auto buff pets on this account, so I have the manual buff. So the purple ball is when that's my notice to buff. Oh, I gotta get the hell out of here. The purple balls is the delay attack, so you could just watch the ground to see where it's gonna go. For padding, I just like to jump because even if we get hit, we're not gonna die. So I just want to jump. If I dodge it, if I dodge it. If not, my power elixir goes on cooldown, so it's not a big deal. I'm gonna tank this. Oh no, I got dragged. Okay, we are still on track. No issues here. We might be able to duel Damien. It'd be a bit rough, but we might be able to do it with a full oak buff rotation. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nah, one life left. All right, I gotta be careful now. It's gonna be a shame if I died out. I'm gonna get memed on. I'm gonna be the clown that I always talk about. I can't die now. Gotta save my god mode now for emergencies. So we play safe by if you're low on life, you gotta step on the platform. But that's what I mean. Like anytime you're low on life, your DPS falls because you're not gonna be willing to take a lot of risk in getting more DPS in because I'm down to my last life. So it's like very normal. If a player is on their last life, their DPS falls off. Like my DPS fall is falling off right now because I'm playing safer. I'm not going for the risky high DPS plays because my priority is to survive right now. Uh, I don't know. 4 mil seems a little bit expensive because it's in level 200 like 7 mil ish now. I don't know. I feel like 4 mil is a little bit expensive, but that's just me. I mean, if you have the gear, you could consider leveling up yourself for 120, 140. Yeah, I think 3 mil is a lot more reasonable. Like 3 mil, I think is like good. Because to get to 200 from 185, like if you level up yourself with like 2x buff and the bishop 50% buff, like on average, it's gonna take you like anywhere from like maybe 25 hours. Like if you're focused, right? So I think it's gonna take you 25 hours anyway. And in those 24 hours, you probably made 2.5 mil. Um, Whereas if you play on your main, 25 hours, you will get 5 mil, right? So if you do the math like that, isn't like leveling yourself like pretty decent? Because you're not missing out much if you level yourself. Yeah, you definitely get burned out like this. I'm kind of burned out leveling 200 paladins, like to be honest. Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. I'm in the same phase as you. Like literally, I'm in the same situation as you. Yeah, the loot is ass. My party member only got the token, the Absol coin, so he didn't get neso as well. So that we got the worst possible loot. I mean, yeah, for sure you did. I mean, I also went hard when I leveled the paladin. I think you saw, right? I think it was like 4 days or 5 days. I think it was like 4 or 5 days from level 150 all the way to 200. Well, 201. And holy shit. At first I was enjoying it, and then I was realized, oh fuck, I'm not gonna make it. Like it's gonna reset soon. I need to get 200 or higher. To do Lotus and Damien. Then I started like putting in like more hours, and then I lost focus, and I wasn't like efficient. Oh yeah, that was like rough for me. But I don't think it sells for 25 mil, honestly. I think with this current market, maybe like 15 mil. Let me check the price. Yeah, damn. There's one right now in the market for 14 mil. Yeah, like 15 mil. There's one in the market. There's like a couple in the market for 14. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? It's better just buy it. Fuck it. Um. Oh, you sold it for 26. Holy shit. Who the hell did you scam? Brother, you've been scamming people left and right. That's a scam. That's a scam and you know it. Alright, we're gonna do. Ah, shit. I can't do. Yeah, I can't do real biz. I only have one key. I mean, that guy must be regretting his purchase. Okay, yeah, let me open Navigator. All right, let's see. He invested 26 mil. Let's see what he's doing with 26 mil. The fuck? He's using a Cygnus weapon. Okay, that's like not even upgraded. Okay, he's using Cygnus set, not upgraded. What the fuck is he doing? Dude, with that kind of money, you just get 4P CRA cleaned. 4P CRA cleaned, and then like fuck, like 30% aquatic eye. Like what the fuck he's doing? Yo, this guy had no idea what he's doing. The fuck neophyte ring with 12% stat. Yo, what the fuck is this guy doing? Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, see, this is what I mean, right? When this game, like, this game gets popular, you have people like him coming into the market, have no idea what's going on, and he just buys like these random ass shit that's like not worth it, right? And that's our exit liquidity. That's how we're gonna get rich from these people. No, he's not tarnishing your honor, dude. It's people like him helping you make profit. Like your shadow ring was not worth 26 mil. Hello, sir. Yeah, but like you understand, but it's like it's people like him who never played MapleStory that who doesn't understand it that it's like helping us like make a lot of money, you know. Otherwise, like there's just no way we can make these kind of money. It's from people like him. Yeah, there was a lot of merchants buying that because of merchants. They all thought that the event's gonna end and then you have 1 week of using it, but then the C decides to extend it for an entire month, and they all rush to sell their stock. They all got wrecked. Or like these merchants, they lost a lot of money because they started buying from 1.5K and then pump all the way to like 3K, like 4K at one point. Yeah, it's just hard to like stock up. I think it would like go higher in price if the merchants are able to like buy easier. And like the only thing that it didn't cause it to like go crazy was because of it kept failing. But yeah, but Keith said they're gonna make a new system though. Like they're gonna overhaul the FT market. So I'm looking forward to it. Oh, I just realized we did a dual Lotus with a fucking free to play badge, boys. See, badge is overrated. You don't need it, boys. That was dual Lotus with a free to play badge. I mean, but that was a joke, by the way. For a lot of players, you still need the badge. It's just I didn't need it. Basically, for me, it's like that badge is for it's in the it's some I used the single day monster badge, so it's in my NFT collection. So if I ever need to use it, I take it out, and if I don't need it, I put it back in and wait out the 10-day cooldown. So when I rotate accounts, I always have that option. And I don't know which day I'm gonna do daily boss. I mean weekly boss. So like I just open my NFT collection and pick the day that I need, and that's my 10% IED. Which it does help a lot though, like having that. It's just this week I didn't need it because that Corsair is very strong. And you guys probably won't believe it, but that Corsair I was partying with, he's using full Unchained set with full Neophyte. That's right, boys, you heard that right. Butter is full Unchained set with Neophyte, and he's doing 50% of the damage, or maybe actually more than 50. He's probably doing like 55, 60%. Because I did less damage than him, so like I'm like 40. No, you cannot. You had to get in the job. You you used to be able to do it in beta, but I don't think anybody did it in beta. I think only one person did it in beta because all the merchants was like they bought out one single piece and they didn't let anybody be able to get exchange it in beta. So only one person managed to get it because he overpaid the price for one, so he managed to get the 7 day. But that guy definitely lost money. Like 7 day was going for like 2 grand in beta. Like that shit is not 2 grand right now. That shit is what, $200? Yeah, yeah. That shit was like it was 1 or 2 grand in beta, and right fucking monster pack right now is like $200. $200. So anybody like who bought um in beta, they lost a lot of money. All right, we are doing Damien, boys. All right, after this, I'm going to sleep, boys. We're gonna trio this. No, nobody wants to struggle a duo Damien. What did you do? Did your dumbass yeah, your dumbass did the fucking raffles on your character. Dude, like fucking sell it to them, dude. It's like there's just no way he will buy this shit. That's fucking wild. You have to sell it to him. Like this is like a bigger win than your fucking Shadower. Like your Shadower is a win, but like this is a major win. You have to do it. I mean, it doesn't. I don't blame you, right? Because the guy doesn't want it anymore, right? So it's kind of fair for you to play on it. But it just so happens he wants it again. Who would have thought, right? Because I mean, like you do have a very decent paladin. Is it paladin? I think it's paladin. That's scared. So you might as well do dailies on it. Uh, I think I could do it in 3 months. I think I could do it in 3 months. I'm being hopeful, but I think I could do it in 3 months. I'm not that far off, honestly, because I've been selling a lot of shit that I've been getting. And to be fair, right, I did do Lotus and Damien on week 2. Not at week 2, but the week where Limelight first cleared. Lotus and Damien, I cleared it the week after them. So I did have like a fat job that I got. Got split. It was a six-man right party, so I split it. And then after that, so I did got like a 2 weeks of 200 million, 300 million loot, and after that it went down from there. So I did got a lot of money back there. Yeah, I mean for me it's gonna take a couple more, like couple more months. I don't think it's gonna take 6 months, maybe 2 or 3 months. Depends on the market, right? If the market falls down, then 6 months. But if the market like stays near $1 mark, I think I could do it in like 2 or 3. But yeah, I'm working on it. It's gonna take some time. I just gotta be patient. There's nothing else I can do about it. All right, starting, and then I'm going to sleep after. There's not much to it for Damien. Just don't get hit by the things on the top. Otherwise, you go into a chicken dance stun state. That usually kills you. But other than that, it's like just keep an eye out on your counters. If it's like 3 or 4, you gotta go to the altar and press the interact key to reset it back to 0. But the things on the floor, I don't think it kills most classes. I think some classes might die, but I think you could tank it. I'm not sure. You might want to check yourself if your class dies or not. But I know like thieves don't die to it. Maybe light roll will die, but shadow roll definitely does not die to it. Uh, so it's okay for a lot of people. But other than that, is I Damien is very simple. It's a DPS check. You just have to juggle between dodging the stuff he's throwing at you and attacking him. Yeah, but this part is like very strong, so we can clear it very fast with a lot of leeway. Yeah, in a party like this, life doesn't really matter because Damien has 10 lives. So you can even opt out not to do the counter clear and just die because we have more than enough life. But for a party that's like barely limit testing clearing, Damien, you guys should definitely try to manage the counters and not die. Because usually is you want to trade your lives for DPS at phase, the last phase. So saving lives at this phase is a better option, and saving and then using your life to trade for DPS at the next phase. Yeah, the dash has a slight delay. Even if you finish the animation, if you walk near it, you'll still get hit, and that causes you to get a counter. So you want to have double time for phase two. So like 15 minutes. That's like a good number to have. You could definitely do it with less if everybody in the party is very good. Because the problem with phase two is the ball juggling. And the more party you have, the more party member you have, the harder it is to juggle these balls because it gets chaotic and you don't know who's fault, who is getting the ball aggro. Usually, like if you have the ball aggro, you move it away from the party member, so it gets difficult to manage the balls. But with a less people party, it's a lot easier to manage because you know who the ball is following. And like when you trade life, it's usually the phase where he goes up to the sky and like dropping balls. That's the phase you trade lives. But if a party's experience, I think with 14 minutes you could probably still do it. But I honestly, you really want 15 minutes for phase two. But anything under than 10 minutes, phase two is impossible. That's because phase two's HP is one third of the bar. So if you get to phase two with 10 minutes, that means the first phase, 66%, you took 20 minutes. And first phase is a lot easier to DPS. So definitely you don't have enough. So yeah, so 10 minutes is like the least amount of. It's like after 10 minutes, it's like game over. You don't have enough time. Yeah, so I had the aggro on the ball before there, so like I move it away from my party member, so my party member can do DPS. Alright, and so trade lives here. And then he's gonna do 3 balls anytime now. It's very important. Players learn how to do this phase of the boss, uh, especially with flying, how to damage the flying up without dying. That's a good chunk of DPS, especially when there's 3 balls. Right now it's 2 balls. It's gonna be 3 balls very soon. Because I do that right here, like 3 balls, it's very difficult to get damage in. If you touch the balls, you only hit 10% of your real damage. So like 10% is like, a lot. The penalty is huge. You gotta hit like 10 times just to get the original one time. So, that's where, just die and trade. So like my party members are dying for DPS. So that's usually how it goes. Yeah, right there, suicide for DPS. I mean, it's worth it if you have the lives for it. This is a good spot to stun because the walls are very far. Yeah, I died there from max counter. And he's dead. He's dead. Yeah, same here. I'm going to sleep. Good night, guys. Bye bye.